Hello. We work on Linksider today again. Alright, today's gonna be a short stream. I'm gonna do a little bit, like a couple hours, probably. And we are working. We are going to work on, I think I'm going to work on the level editor. I'll make it better. It kind of is not very good right now. Cargo, run, features, editor. So the reason it is not very good right now is, first of all, let's actually, before going into that, let's fix this thing. When I'm clicking this button, it starts not responding for a second while it's loading all the levels. So how about we start by making that a loading screen? Why not? Why not? So how do I do loading screen again? Let's see. Doors. Loading screen. Load no fake. Load. Main menu. Editor. World. So we have the world editor state, and then we have something like new. Run. Load. Yeah, this thing. Load. This returns self, right? But what I want here is do ctx.load loading screen dot load no fake, load with fake time. I guess we don't need the fake time here, so let's just do this, load no fake. And then here we're going to do async, all of that. And then here we do await, right? And that's literally all. Is it? No, it's not. Expected this, found that, because like the active state here, yeah, like for the transition, right? Let's first actually do this. Let loading is that, and then we do ctx loading screen load the loading, and then we await that, and that gives me the state and the thing. So I could like do the transition here, but we're not just going to do the transition here. We just return the state here. Lil Nia, hello. How are you doing? So over here is unreachable statement. Yeah. Hi. Let's remove that. So now we just have the loading screen here. It still is this loading screen, not super responsive, and we still panic here if I move my mouse, which is annoying. So dun, 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 dun. So I'm wondering how... So how and what is it here? Let's see again. What am I loading here? So I'm I'm loading all the levels, right? Level, load from file. Window yield now. Okay. I just need to like use this thing more often, maybe, probably, potentially. Infinite coder high. High? Hello, Nerdzel. The update is so close you can feel it. Of the close to light. Is it the time of that is wrong? Because like all that's happening here is generating the preview, and I need to make sure that I'm only generating one preview at a frame, maybe. Then it will be like better. So like async await is not really like about making things responsive, right? So how because like we have loaded things and then we try to do all the things at the same time here. What am I doing today? I'm just going to improve the level editor a little bit. Right now, making sure that the loading of the level editor here, like when I click this button, I just added this loading screen, right? But as you can see, it's like hanging a little bit. It's not responsive, which actually leads to me crashing because of the Wayland on Linux. If I move my mouse, that's when we crash. If I move my mouse while the loading screen is happening. So I'm going to fix that, and I'm going to improve some other things in the editor, and today is going to be a short stream too, so I'm not sure how much I will get done. But yeah, this is annoying that I crash, so I want to make this responsive. So yeah, what I'm assuming is that, so what's happening here is I'm loading the levels, right? I'm loading the levels, and after I load the levels, I'm generating their previews. Generating the preview is doing like some stuff, and this is a pretty like expensive thing, maybe, especially if I do this for 100 levels. That's why I'm hanging here. I think Steam is not here yet. You did the Steam command too early. We need to wait for David to join the stream, and then we ask about the Steam. That's how it's supposed to go. So when I generate the preview, yeah. So like what I want is the ability to make sure that this works. One thing. You deserve more than 3 viewers. We just started the stream. We just started the stream. And do you look at the code when you watch the stream, or do you just put me in the background? Like most people, I assume, just put me on the background while they do their stuff, so it doesn't really matter what's happening on the screen here, right? Anyone actually tries to follow what I'm doing here? Imagine reading code, yeah, especially my code, my bad code. Even you don't read my code. The only person who could read my code, even he doesn't read it. Mostly background, yeah. It gets like more exciting, I guess, when we like implement the new features like the portal, and then we can like talk about it. But when I'm just doing like some technical stuff, I feel like no one can follow anyway. It's way more readable than your compiler in NeoVim. All right. Okay, I think the API that I want is something like something like something like, you know, like something, you know, like something something like do like something like responsive. I don't know how to call this, but basically we have an async function. Oh, not an async function. Like if it was async, that would be good. But responsive, because it's supposed to like be one, like it's supposed to not be called like by multiple futures in the same frame. Something. Do you check in on this? What does that mean? Android activity. Well, I'm not using it directly. It's being used by the Winit library, but it's somewhere in my dependencies. Yes. Actually, here's another. It might be like just in the engine. So like we have the engine being the future executor. So I'm polling. No, hold on. But when I'm doing the join all, this is the future. Like the future that is being constructed by the join all. This one, when I'm polling that future, is going to poll everything that is inside it, right? Which is why it's doing like all of these things at once, I think. And yeah, I think we need to have like something here. Let's see. So this is the blocking function that I'm assuming is bad. Let's try. Let's try doing that. Preview is, instead of that, I'll make the preview be temporary texture, because that is like not as expensive. And let's see if I'm right. Or maybe there is like actually loading from the files, although I don't think it's loading the files that is lagging here. But maybe this. But maybe not. Yeah, yeah. That's definitely it. Generating the previews is bad. There you go. Okay, so what we want is the previews. We don't call this function immediately. Instead, we do context responsive. I don't know how to call this yet. Once again, Polinauri. Hello. So we instead do convert this into an async. No, not even into async. We just make a closure so that we don't do this immediately. And but that will convert it into the async, so we will need to await it. Think. Let's see. Context. Okay, so something like public function. I'm from Russia. How do you feel about Russia? I'm from Russia too. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like I'm home here because I am. All right. Function. Async function responsive. Self f impl fn once into t. Do you know Russian? Да, конечно. Because I'm Russian. What was doing in English here? All right, don't talk in Russian too much, or else. Responsive. Okay. All right. Okay. Hello there, Orlin the Mage. Hello. So what I want is I probably will have something like a lock, async lock. What's a barrier? A barrier, a counter to synchronize multiple tasks at the same time. A semaphore. What's a semaphore? A counter for limiting the number of concurrent operations. This is what I want, I think. The semaphore. T means transgender. No, T means type. It's a lock. It's a lock that is a semaphore. Yes, exactly. So we do self lock, which is a semaphore, and then we do acquire. Acquire this one. Waits to permit a concurrent operation. Returns a guard that releases when the permit is dropped. So we do await here, and this is this is what? This is the guard. That so like when we are done, we are going to drop it. So we wait for the permission to run our operation, and then we call the function and we return it, and that's it. That's literally it, right? Fine. Let's call this semaphore. Semaphore. Hi. Daniel Pancake. Hello, hello. So the semaphore is async lock semaphore new, and over here this is how many operations at once we can do, and I feel like let's do one, which means that I can only do basically one. Wait, hold on, this is still wrong. I feel like yeah, because like I need to acquire the semaphore. After I acquire the semaphore, after that I will wait for the next frame or something. So self gang window yield now await. I feel like that is a good thing, so that I will wait for the next frame and then I will actually do this. I'm not sure about like this name. How do I call this name? So we are trying to do an operation. We'll limit to one operation per frame, basically. So that we are still responsive here. And I can move my mouse and we still see the loading screen and it's responsive. Nice. So that works. That works. But what's the name here? So I call it responsive to make our window responsive while we're doing some expensive thing. But it is... I don't know. Any suggestions for this name? Call expensive. Expensive something. Call expensive function, and we will call it once per, only one expensive function will be called a frame. Like that's what we do basically here. Okay. More responsive, or it was completely unresponsive, so like responsive loading of world editor. Okay, next. Next, how about I also figure out why this stupid log is here? That's very weird, because I'm literally disabling these logs manually right now. So let's see. If I do cargo run, why did I recompile again? Because I renamed the function. So if I have the ability to configure the logging with my environment variable, so if I do off, then I will not see any logs, right? If I do info, that will only show me the info logs, right? So that works, but I still like have the log from the SCTK Adwaita, for example. I don't want that, right? I don't want some other stuff, maybe. Like web audio API, this is also not my crates, and I think I don't want this log either. So what I want is to disable specific modules. So we do web audio, or rather, hold on, winit is off, right? That's how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to do winit is off. So I'm using the envlogger crate. Did they like change anything? Envlogger. What's the current version? 0.11. Maybe they did some breaking change. Spread the word. Needs more viewers. It's fine. I'm okay with a small amount of viewers. I feel like if we want more viewers, you know what we need to do then? Then we need to do some other stuff. Like, I have been exporting my Twitch streams to the YouTube, right? So we can see it very easily what I need to do. No, not Zig, but just look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. So like this is the normal stream, this has 14 views, and this is the Zig stream, this has 1000 views. See, like it's like the difference is obvious, right? We just need to do Zig. And this is just a stream archive. This is not even an edited video or anything. It's just it just works as a clickbait, I guess. If I just put the Zig in the title, that's it. That's it. It's almost as the Factorio. Like, remember when I was playing Factorio? Like over here, Factorio also gets like even this, like the Ultra Ribbon World. Factorio has less views than the Zig. Let's see. Writing Factorio Simulator in Rust. I mean, that one was a clickbaity, so that one had a little bit of views. What else? Factorio Minimum Resources Death World Day 1. That one had 1000 views. Okay. But like, if I write code and not play Factorio, I guess some and also like if the Factorio also like only day 1 gets the views anyway. Usually here. You come from your YouTube channel? Did you actually like? You mean like the YouTube this one, right? The VODs. If I was not too lazy, I would edit my videos into shorter ones. Like some of the Factorio would be really nice to have like instead of having like 10 streams, each like 8-hour long, condense that all into 1-hour video. That would be really nice, but I'm too lazy to do that. It's a lot of work, you know. Same like about the, like those Zig streams would be really nice to do, but yeah, it's a work. Making a compiler gets 4 views at most. You mean like when you stream? I don't have an advice for you. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think it's about what you are doing, because I think. I mean it is about what you're doing, but like also, like just getting viewers when you have just 4 viewers or just 1 viewer usually is hard. If like you need to get a little bit of the like initial viewers in order for other people to start like discovering your stream, So like when I was streaming like a couple years ago, I would also get one average viewer. So like you need to get somehow, and that's the hardest part. Maybe I don't know, like if I really wanted to like go from my like 20 viewers to like 200 viewers, that would also like be really hard, I guess. But I'm trying to make a game instead of like really growing my channel too much. If I wanted to grow, there's like things that I should do. There are other things like maybe making edited YouTube videos, right? Maybe like some shorts, some good clips from the stream, and like doing something that people can easier follow, like Zig. When it's maybe not even about like the Zig, as it is about doing something from scratch instead of working on this game for like 1 billion years. You know, is I made an also clone in Rust a good clickbait? Yeah, I think so. But you like, yeah. I think if you make a video like this and like make it your devlog basically, it should be nice. Just make sure that the video itself is like, yeah. We should do like a video about the Linksider too. That's like part of the marketing. You should be doing that, and we should be doing that for the Linksider too. Marketing, yeah. I mean, I don't know nothing about the marketing, but like you just need to tell people with all the ways that you can think about. You just need to tell people about your game with everything you can think about, right? So like a YouTube, maybe like make it do the tweets. I'm not using Twitter, and I feel like I should, and things like that. You know, go find some subreddits about indie game development, and put like things like market your game there. You know, things like that. But at the same time, I also know nothing. There is also, yeah, just researching how to do marketing properly. Also, it's a good thing. We'll start doing it after the update. Do you plan to make your game for this Steam too, or no? I feel like when we get the Steam page up, this is when we like should start like actually like doing that stuff even more, so that we can get the wish list this way, right? Because otherwise the people will just forget about it if we just tell them that this is what we're making, and like yeah. They should be able to go somewhere and like do that. Steam page count 3. Steam page mentioned on this stream 3 times already, right? Is that what we're counting here? But how many views will be the title testing my own compiler in a game jam get? I don't know. Like, do you think people are interested in like your own, I don't know. I feel like if you are trying to make your own compiler, then like it's not about game jamming. You just I don't know. I mean, maybe like, yeah, it's too technical. You want to like yeah. I don't know. How do you market your compiler? I guess I know how you market it. You market it same as Go language does it, and same as Zig language does it. You call your language an easy, a simple language. You say like no borrow checker but still safe, even if that's a lie. You know, that's what you do, I think. Take a look at what the V language did it. They did some very good marketing, but even though the language did not exist yet. Like something. You make your language look like Python too. I guess that works. Like for that banned language that was recently, or the Gleam, right? Gleam language. Friendly. Type safe. Scale. I don't know. Yokohama is not for the council language, it's for all other languages. So see, I don't know how do you market that. This makes no sense to me. It's like trying to compete with LLVM or with Crane Lift or something, right? You have an intermediate representation of your own, and like why would people use that instead of using LLVM to make their compilers, or instead of using Crane Lift? Anyway, let's do some work here. I'm doing nothing right now. It's for easy FFI. See, I don't even understand what your thing is about. Maybe start by trying to explain that. I don't even understand what's easy FFI. The FFI is already easy for me. I don't need it to be easier. I don't understand what you mean by that. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to do is is do we need any improvements on this world view? I feel like we only need this button to exit. And I feel like this button to exit should be in the same place as in the other places that we have, in the bottom, in the top left, instead of it being in the top right. Because that's, I was always confused why it's in the top right. I mean, not confused, but I'm confused because it's in different places. When you do a language, you would be, hey, Rust with effect system that makes your life 100 times easier. See, you are only marketing for myself. Like, I would maybe like that, but a lot of people don't like that. If you market your language as Rust, that's already bad. You know, people don't like the borrow checker. Just don't mention Rust. Say that it's easy instead. I don't know. And like effect system, I don't think you attract people by saying that too, because most people don't even know what the fuck it is. It's like marketing your language as like, oh, we have monads, and people will just, it's like the opposite of a clickbait. Even although like effect system, I feel like is a lot easier and like less scary word than a monad, it still is like the opposite of a clickbait. All right. Okay, let's see. World editor. Button. Button. Also config. Here. Editor, world. Default FOV, UI FOV. UI FOV should be 8, just like in other places. Okay. Also, it's because the preview texture size is 128 for some reason. Hold on. Preview. Oh, but we actually have even 512. It's even more. In the other places. Shit. Yeah, maybe like... Alright, well, I'm not going to change the way we're doing the previews today, though. But I feel like eventually, instead of like actually seeing the player, like the player should just be like every single tile should be just replaced with a color. Instead, that's what should happen, I think. So right now, all I did is I increased the FOV here, which means that this button is now bigger, right? Right. So now we do level editor, world editor. A button in self buttons is this. We have that top right, so instead let's do top left for the exit button, and this is going to be like -1 without the point, I think. Do we even have that? Hold on, in the play. buttons. Top left. The exit. We literally are going to do like the same here, like that. Okay. That's good. And then button type exit should be back, right? Button type exit. This should be not home, this should be back. Okay. So just like a tiny detail for the world editor to make it more like the other. Places. In the top left, this back button. Okay, let's maybe do the cursors too. So how do I do cursors again? Is it in like here? Cursor, custom, set, cursor. Yeah, over here, self, context, cursor, set. We just do this, right? Okay. Okay, okay. Copy pasta, incoming. Oh, wait, we just set the cursor to default right now. Yeah, but like, we're going to do it differently here. We're going to set if we have the hovered button and we don't have the hovered button, right? Button. Buttons layout. Button states. We have buttons states, right? Like this. Okay. Buttons states. Dot find button dot hovered. Cursor hovered. What's the difference? Oh shit! Why do I have two things like this? All right, let's have cursor hovered. Only I remembered. The button disabled, then we do this. Otherwise, we do pointer. Okay, otherwise. Wait. This is the wrong place to do this. How do I? Can I like? Is this regex /w? Is /w the white space? S white space. What's the space in the regex? All right, I can find it myself. If you want to get views, Infinite Coder, try making a short YouTube video, like 5 minutes, describing how you make your like compiler, for example, instead of just doing the streams. Streams are hard for getting views in the beginning. Or like, I mean, in general, growing a stream is weird. If this is where I would do it. Button states cursor position. UI cursor position. Shit, if let sum cursor position is there input cursor position, maybe this, and then we do add UI cursor position is self UI camera, screen to world, frame buffer size, cursor position, like that. Streaming software game dev is actually not about the development. Yeah, I think so. It's more about I don't know. Maybe it can be about the development, but if it is about the actual development, then it should be easy to follow, I think. Otherwise, it is basically a just chatting or a React, right? Like what? I don't know. I guess like if you compare something like what Primeagen is doing and something like what Toading is doing development more than chatting, I think. Although I don't know, I'm not watching too much, and Primeagen is more about just like reacting to things, right? Like you can do it both ways. Okay, what is this thing? What is that thing? Set. Don't close that. We do this. Okay, there you go. So this UI cursor position states UI cursor position. Input state. Button states this one. We find button, which is hovered with the cursor, right? Okay, free move. We don't do that. There you go. So if we can find a button, then it's this. Otherwise, self hovered with world position. No, hold on. No, hovered with screen position. Hovered with screen position and cursor position. Let's do this. Coding actually presents what he's doing, and every time it's something new and fun. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's really helps him that he's doing like a new project basically every time, and it's a short project that you can do, that he's doing like in 2 hours instead of like making a long thing. That's really helping him, I think. I agree. It's not about the changing of the language, it's about changing the project that he's working. Imagine like if we made a new game every stream, for example, then you could, because like it makes, like I said, it makes it easy to follow for other people what he's doing, because he's doing it from scratch basically. Instead of, yeah, like you don't need prior knowledge on what he was working on before. He worked on gaming adev for 20 straight streams straight though. Yeah, maybe. How did he even get popular? Anyone knows how he got popular? When was the first Zoding stream? He started as a YouTube, I think, right? He did not do the streams, but I'm guessing here. He did basically the same thing, but did it as a YouTube, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I know nothing. Learn about him from his dev. Twitter hot takes. Yeah, Twitter hot takes. See, like you market yourself on Twitter with yeah. Yeah. Like it's literally the same. We say like Rust is Rust. I don't know. We say Zig is trash, and like we get more viewers because of that. If I put that in the title, right? People come and see, or like this activate Linux thing. Some people like get attracted to that. That's not a clickbait. It's like when people click on my stream, sometimes they like start interacting because we have that on the screen. You know? Yeah, you like. It does educational content. Every other first comment. Um. Hovered with screen position. If hovered with screen position is some, then cursor pointer. Otherwise, cursor default. Okay. Oh, also, we should probably like know if we are currently. Oh wait, hold on. I don't even need to map it. He was on IT for many years, but he left to do streaming. Coding? So just like me. Why don't I have the 5 billion viewers then? I'm doing something wrong, right? Just leaving the IT is not enough. All right. Hovered default. I'm thinking that if I'm like doing the grabbing to like move the camera, that also can be a different cursor. Maybe that's too much detail. We should probably do that in the level selection though. Start making YouTube shorts. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, but that's work, and I'm lazy. You know? Yeah. We need to. So like when we stream, we need to like try to get a good summary, or maybe like a short, maybe like a one good clip, and then like upload that. Right? Something. Do. Okay, yeah, there you go. This is what I want. If I'm dragging something, then the cursor should be also different. If I'm dragging like the camera also. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? How do I figure out if I'm doing that though? Let's see. Let's see if self input dot transforming view. That's one thing. There's also like dragging. I guess. Transforming view. Or self input dragging. Then we will do also cursor grab. Let's have another cursor type. Input rest function dragging self bool matches self drag some drag state drag. There you go. Maybe you should try adding a checklist to the top right of the stream, which tells people what you are currently working on. Yeah, I've seen that in multiple streamers. Like a lot of streamers do that. Maybe I should do that too. That's yeah. You have basically like a plan of your stream in the top right corner, for example, above your camera, and then like, you do stream without the camera, right? But like anyway, you have like the list, and then you like check marks, makes it easier to follow. Yeah. Although I don't have a plan. That's why I don't have it. I just do whatever. Yeah. To-do list is good. Yeah, maybe I should have a plan. Okay, so cursor. Cursor, we need to have a grab cursor. And then grab, that would be grab, right? So so here we will have grab cursor config, and we will also have assets cursors. This will be grab. Okay. Hello Arya, how are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while, indeed. Asset cursors, pointer, we copy that into grab. Hello, grab, and we have okay, that should be easy, kind of. A sprite, open file, cursor, grab this. We just move this, make it shorter, right? Like that. I think that's literally it. That's how you grab, right? That's how you grab. And it's like in the center then, 1616. Okay, sure. Config, grab hotspot is 1616. I think it should be in the center here. Let's go. Look at this artist. It's difficult to watch my favorite streamers now that I'm in Europe and work during the day. Wait, you cannot stream, you cannot watch streams and work at the same time? Are you working like not remotely? Do you not have a second monitor? Are you not allowed to watch streams while working? You work in the office now? Ooh. Did you see all the new things that we have done? We can push the boxes vertically. We have portals and stuff. Yeah. We also have the coyote time in this game now. Coyote time is which is the thing that allows you to like stand in the air before falling down like this. Oh, wait, hold on. I was doing the cursors. So now let's see. If I'm going to like drag this, you see how my cursor is like the grab? That's because I'm dragging. And if I'm going to drag this level, for example, it's also going to grab the cursor. Okay, nice. Nice. Very good. Very good. You like the small angle offset? Yeah. Levels chapter 2, V2, V3, remove that, discard changes. World editor, cursors. Okay, so world editor I think is good enough now. The polish is getting better and better. Yeah, today I'm going to polish the editor a little bit because I realized how bad it is. I don't usually use it. Davey doesn't complain himself. I don't know why. But the editor is really bad. I tried to use the editor on the mobile, and right now the way it works, you need to like hold your click and hold your finger at a point. This opens the tool wheel. It's really hard to use this thing. I don't like the tool wheel anymore. I like the tool wheel before, and I don't like it anymore. Should be changed to something else. So I think, first of all, let's reorder the buttons here. Just like, yeah, like these two buttons, they look the same. In the top right, in the bottom right, one of them is play the level, and another one is go back. And they even look the same right now. So let's do that first. Reorder the buttons. Editor, level. No, not this. Level, editor. Here, buttons. Buttons is over here. We have the top left, the exit. The exit, sure. So the exit should be in the top left, actually. Right? That one is going to be 0.2. Just like in the world. Like that. That's the exit in the top left. And then we will have the... okay, and then in the top left we had the save, and we had the tool preview, and then we had the tool rotate button. I feel like the tool preview can be the button to change the tool, actually, and then we will like maybe do something, or maybe we'll have a separate button. I don't know yet. But let's see, undo and redo those in the bottom left, just like that. The save, should the save be somewhere near? I don't know. How about we do the tool preview on the top right? Does that make more sense? Because this thing is going to be on there. I think like on the play button. The play button, just like in our level selection, should be in the top left corner near the exit, under it. Just to be consistent. I'm not sure if it's the good position for it, but at least it's going to be consistent now. 0.2, -2, okay. Then we have the save, undo, redo. Undo, redo in the bottom left should be fine. How do the team decide if the level is good? You think level quality is more important? We play through. We play test, I guess. Then we decide which levels we need to like get rid of, maybe. I don't know. I don't know yet. But we play through a bunch of times. We didn't have a lot of new levels in a while though, right? And yeah, once the level selection is done, we're going to be doing playthroughs more often, I guess. Because like just right now, we need to go through the level editor to like play the levels, and that's a little bit annoying. We want to actually have the level selection. Speaking about though, in order to make it less annoying, I can make a button that goes directly into playing the level instead of going through the editor. Like when I click right now, we go and we open the editor of that level, but we can make a button to like go directly into playing the level instead. In the level selection of the editor. Maybe. Not sure yet. Double jump. What do you mean? Double jump. All right, so if in the top left we have play and exit, in the top right we usually have like the settings. So I think then the tool, then should maybe be control click play the level. Yeah, something like that. We can do that. Although keep in mind also, we try to make the game mobile friendly, so whenever we do any controls, we want to have the controls for the mobile too. So like control is like a PC only control, so like on the mobile we'll still need to like go into the level editor first and then like do that. But that's maybe it's okay, I don't know. But if we can think about how it would work on mobile too, that's a lot better. Long press context menu. Yeah, I think so. Long press context menu. Right now, the long press is actually like for you dragging the level if you want to move it from the current position into some other position. So instead of dragging, how would you drag though then? If the long press is not drag, but it's the context menu. But yeah, context menu is nice because like in the context menu, we want to have things like renaming the level. Right now, this is also only PC control. Like you click R to rename a level kind of thing. Yeah. How to differentiate between the context menu and the and that? Is it like long press and then move is the drag and long press and then release is the context menu? Somehow. Okay, I hold on. Let me see here. Let me see here. So we have the tools on the right in Sprite. Maybe we do like similarly. We will have the tool on the right. The tool preview in the bottom left, though, they are very far away from each other. Like the tool configuration versus the tool that you use. They're very far away from each other. If this tool configuration would be on the right side, isn't that how Blender works? There's a drag option in the context menu. Yeah, but it doesn't... But how does it... How would it work, though? Because, like, if you click on the drag option in the context menu, then you need to, like, continue moving your finger from that drag button or something, right? Maybe the drag option is, like, you just click on the thing in the center again. Maybe. So, like, let's see here. If we have a thing, and we hold and when we hold the thing on it, just like in Sims the game, you have some options around it that you can click, right? Maybe. And then so like you click on those things like rename or like play or like edit this level or I don't know, like delete this level, something like that, right? And then if you click on this thing again, then you start dragging it. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't need to be like in a circle. I'm just obsessed with circles for some reason. The context menu can be normal context menu, obviously. But I think it would be fine with a circle like in Sims. Okay, anyway, the tool preview, I think, will be the anchor. Would be bottom. Would be like maybe right center is good. What about right center? -1.20. Tool preview. And tool rotate would also be like right center. And that would be like -1.2 and like 1.0. How about that? Space is equal to WH plus padding. What are you trying to say? Okay, so here we go. In the level editor, As you can see here, we have now... This is the save button that should be like moved away. This button is the button to go back, which is in the same position as in every other place. Okay. Which we need to change now. And then the save button. Save button should go where? Maybe, should we be next to undo and redo? Or should it be like under the play? Should it be under the play? Should it be on the right side, on the left side? I don't know. Let's do like -3 here. For now, the save button. Okay. Button type here. So for the exit, we go back. For the play, we have play. For the save, undo, redo, reset. This is not reset. How about we do the rotate? Or UI tile set. Let's see, what do we have here? Reset. What's the reset? Reset is that one, right? Yeah, reset. Yeah, it looks similar to the rotate, I guess. It looks similar to the rotate, fine. So we just do this. Or we can instead do rotate. We can instead do rotate and just say that over here so that Davey could change it. UI tile set here, like just reset is going to be the same as rotate here. Okay. Undo, redo, save. Yeah, okay. So now, in the editor, we have this. Go back, play the level, go back, save, undo, redo. Undo, redo should probably like also be disabled here. We can do that. This is a rotate button for our preview here. So this is the tool, and right now in order to change the tool, you need to press tab or do a long hold, and that does a tool wheel. But instead of that, I want maybe to make this thing usable, the tool preview, and if I click on the tool preview, we will change the tool, and it will open maybe like a bunch. I don't know, how should that even look? How should that even look? So this is all the things, right? We can like make groups. We can make groups. We can have different, like, maybe first you select the maybe like this preview. If you click on this, you would only change Minecraft inventory. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is that we have everything in the same thing right now. Everything is mixed together. So, but we have like side effects that, like, this is something that you can add a side effect to an entity like this, right? Or to a wall like that. That's the side effect. And then that's like the new entities themselves that you can place, right? Like the player. Or there is also like some utilities like the, I don't know. I don't know, power-ups. I mean, power-up is like also just an entity, but like I'm saying that maybe we group them or something according to their function. Creative mode, Minecraft inventory. With a search there. The Minecraft recipe book. The too many items mod kind of thing. It also feels weird that this button is rotating counterclockwise, but when I click it, it actually rotates clockwise. I feel like we should change that. It's called not enough items, or just enough items, or roughly enough items. There was too many items too. Minecraft, too many items. I feel like that's too many items. Yeah, that's like the old version of it. The new version is called not enough items, I guess. But when Minecraft was 1.7, 1.8, this was called, this is the old version, this was called too many items then. Okay, reorder buttons in level editor. Hopefully that's better now. Dun, 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 dun. So there's also like the menu. If we talk about Minecraft, there's also things like applied energistic or like logistic storage, something, right? Right, when you have like this, and you have like this is like the inventory like panel, the ME system stuff, right? You can this is like also you can like search things there, right? I don't know. This is still like more about like the PC than like do you have like the ME system on Minecraft Pocket Edition? Minecraft Pocket Edition. Creative menu. Like, how do they do that there? The new creative menu. Let's see.
How's it going, guys? Thunderbolt here. Today I'm bringing you a discussion on Pocket. So, Johan tweeted a few days ago saying that he added a new creative mode inventory, and he links us a picture of it. Now, I had actually made a video about this going back about
like you have the tabs and then you have like the things, right?
So, but,
basically, yeah, we can do something like that. You have the tabs, you have the thing, and that's like
add a brand
makes
new
maybe
mode
I don't know.
inventory.
Is that a good
sure
thing?
enough, they have actually added.
Maybe potentially, and then this would be like a scrollable area if we have too many things at some point. Right now we should have enough though. Even without like this scrolling of that stuff. Pocket Edition is like 10 years old now. It's Bedrock. I thought Bedrock is just the just like the native C++ version. No. Okay, I know nothing about those things. Anyway. So what I'm talking about is that besides the black energy, you also have mechanism and refined storage. Yeah, refined storage is like the same stuff. I think mechanism, I'm not sure if they have the storage system there. On Bedrock you don't have that. Yeah. I feel like we should look at the Bedrock instead. Bedrock is just like they don't have the Java mods, right? But they have their own something. Maybe. I don't know. So, like, what do we think about here? So we have the tool. This is the tool that we're currently using. This says that I'm going to be placing a player facing upside down, right? And instead of having this tool wheel, what we want, do I just click on this thing and this will open this menu with with like some tabs with categories of things that we can place, and then inside there we will like have this thing, right? We can start even without the categories first. We also have layers, by the way. I forgot that we have layers. Can we do layers? Page up, page down? Anyone remembers? There was something to work with layers. Okay. That's also not on the UI right now. But maybe that's fine. Yeah, I think we just click this. This will open some menu. This will open some menu. So tool preview, that one. That one right now is not usable, but we actually make this a usable button. Right? We just make it a button just like any other button. Will I just be able to click it if I do this? And now how do I implement this thing in the center too? Do I just spawn more buttons? And the center of the screen might be the easiest thing to do. Or maybe we do it completely separately. Maybe it's better to do it completely separately. I'm not sure. Hold on, I still cannot click it. Oh, wait, maybe I can. Maybe I can, it's just like not showing it. Let's see, tool preview. I'm doing something here. So when I click the tool preview over here, yeah, we do nothing. So this is where I'm going to do something, right? Then tool preview over here. Yeah, so this is how I draw the tool preview, right? Okay, transform. Okay, we say something like if button dot hovered, then transform times equal scale uniform around 0.5 by like 1.1 maybe. If button press, then transform times equal scale around that by 0.9. Do we have this somewhere? Button dot base transform. Layout states. Layout. Where do I... is it draw button? It is draw button. Yeah. This is where we have it. This is where we have it. Let me just copy paste that here. So now I should be able to like hover also. Also we want to like have the cursor here too, just like in the world editor. So that we can do the pointers and everything. Okay, yeah. So now I can click this. There you go. Just like all the other buttons, right? Okay. That would be like clickable. Tool preview does nothing for now. Okay, let me just do some other things first. Before continuing, we will do the cursor. Over here, we set the cursor, this to do. Yes, we set the cursor to something here. Set the cursor to, let's see, self buttons. Buttons, states, cursor position would be self context window. Cursor position. Let cursor position be. I don't know. Let's do if let some cursor position is input dot self input cursor position. Same as I did in the other place. Okay, if let some button is button states for the cursor position, press input pressed buttons, self buttons. So like here we have the default, here we have if button. Okay, find button dot hover, right? If button dot disabled, then button disabled, then cursor disabled, otherwise cursor pointer. Okay, that's one thing. Oh, that one should be like UI cursor position. Okay, let UI cursor position is self UI camera, screen to world. That cursor position. Okay. So this should just give me the pointer when I'm hovering over the buttons. What's the cursor thingy? It's when I'm hovering over a button here, it changes the cursor in the game from being a default cursor to a pointer like this. Over here, when the loading screen, we have the loading cursor, for example, right? So yeah, and when I'm hovering over these buttons, I have a pointer. Just a small polish thing. You know, this is over here is disabled. I'm not sure why Davey did not draw the disabled one. You know what? How about we do it for Davey? I'm not sure why. Davey doesn't like the disabled? The disabled. Hold on. This, that. How do we draw a circle? Build ellipse. Yeah, we would do something like this. We'll do something like that. Like it should be a little bolder. Maybe that one is a little bit too bold. Let's do 4. And then also, why is every single tool has its own like width property? That one can be bolder, like that. Okay, good enough. I think cursors, config, disabled hotspot will be also in the center, probably 1616, like this. Dun, 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 dun. Do you have anything that's disabled anywhere? I guess when we play the game, when we do, yeah, for example, when we cannot do the like the reset button, this button is disabled because we cannot reset yet until we do one move. Okay, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Here you go. This one is disabled. Nice. Disabled cursor. This one is going to be level editor cursors. Okay. So now that we have done the cursor, the other thing that I just complained about is that the rotate button looks like it's rotating counterclockwise, but I'm actually rotating clockwise. Let's do clockwise over here, tool rotate. Right? So when I'm clicking the rotate, I should rotate counterclockwise instead of clockwise, and that's it, right? That's literally it. Tool rotate button rotates counter clockwise. Okay, over here, see, counterclockwise, counterclockwise, nice. Although the R is still clockwise, but that's fine. Okay, now I can do the disabling of this undo and redo also, because why not? Button rotates counter clockwise like the icon. Okay, let's see, undo, redo, disabled. Yeah, over here. Button disabled is saved, but we're going to also match here. Match the button type, and if it is the button type saved, then we say that the disabled is that, right? If it's button type undo, then it means that self history position is more than 0. I think only then we can undo, right? Button disabled is equal to, yeah, we're going to disable it if the history position is 0, which means that we are in the beginning of the history right now. If it is button type redo, then button disabled is if self history position +1 is more than or equal, then self history length, right? Let's see if this works. Okay, so you see this, the save button, the undo and redo button, those are disabled. As soon as I do something here, this means that I can undo now. I can undo and then I can redo. I can undo, I can redo. Okay, that looks correct. That looks correct. And the save button is, so like this is our, the starting state is our currently saved thing. So if I redo here, I click save, and I undo. This is not saved anymore. Yeah, there you go. Looks correct now. Nice. I like that. Like that. Okay, disable, undo, redo buttons in level editor if appropriate. All right. Now we finally do the thing that I talked about, because I Unless I can think about something else here. Oh, the cursor when I drag also is a good thing, just like in the world editor, right? Because I'm dragging. When I'm dragging, I should not draw the preview probably also, because that's weird. If I drag this, yeah, okay. I drag that, yeah, okay. So we want to replace this stupid tool wheel, which is no longer good, to something else. So when we click this preview on the right, we want to open a menu, which will show me all the things. And it will be not a wheel, it will be just like a grid, right? I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This is the level editor, right? Right, yes. Okay. We don't have the tool wheel. Tool wheel position. I mean, we can keep the tool wheel for now. We will have something in addition to the tool wheel then, right? And that addition will be the tool menu instead, right? We have the tool menu. Tool menu, whether it's opened or not. Something. Tool menu. Tool menu. Tool menu. I don't know. Let's do this. What are we going to have there? Tool menu. We will have like this section. Tool section. We will have a enum tool section, I guess, here, and that will be like entity, maybe like side effect, maybe like special, I don't know, editor special or something, where we have like this the camera position, for example. That one is a special one, maybe, I don't know. I can do it without the sections first. That would be easier. But let's see. Tool wheel. We have the tool wheel before, which gives us iterator over the tool wheel item, right? And the tool menu will probably like have the like opened a boolean maybe. Then something. Let's see. Tool menu, opened, false, section, tool section, entity. Sure, let's do that. The default tool is the player. Yeah, okay. Or we can make the tool menu as a completely separate, like, kind of a pop-up kind of thing. Instead. Yeah, how about that? How about that? That feels easier. Just like the pop-up for the alerts and other things. And then we can like start completely from scratch in a different module, because why not? Instead of continuing to pile on here. Let's see. So if I click to do, right? Side effects portal, customize. Yeah. Over here, when I click the tool preview, right? That will just be what? Is this async? It is async, right? So I think it will be self. No, not even self. Hold on. Tool I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's have tool menu. Tool menu, but that will be like its own thing. A tool menu run, await, and this will give me a new tool. So if let some tool is this, then self tool is tool, right? I think that. Should this also like only select the tool type, by the way? Because tool is tool type and angle. Yeah, I feel like tool type is the only thing. So we only change the tool type to that. We don't change our angle. So that's what I want. To just open the tool menu, and this potentially gives me the tool type, or nothing if we just closed it, right? Okay, so let's have here mod tool menu, right? Level. Let's rename this to modrs2. Move this here. This is going to be modrs. Split the level editors in multiple parts. So the tool menu would be tool menu like, I don't know, thing. Tool menu state, sure. Tool menu is tool menu state new using our context, so that we have access to all the things. All right, so here we go. We will have a struct state, right? Impulse state, we have a function new, like that. And we will have public async function run, like this. This will return as optional tool type, right? That's it. So like for now we can just do none, and it's like just the same as we have, because it's doing nothing. But this will open us a menu. We can also make this since I wanted to be a pop-up. I guess it doesn't really matter for now. That would be like more of a Polish thing. We can do it on the black background for now. Or do I have the option to like screenshot? Is there such a thing? I don't think there is. I mean, we can do window with frame buffer, copy to texture. Yeah, we can do that. How hard is to learn Rust? Depends on what you know, depends on what you tried. But I guess it is harder than other languages to learn it. Because it's like all the other languages are basically the same, and this one is different, you know, with a unique feature that you don't see in other languages, the borrow checker, which makes it harder to learn because it's a new concept. But yeah. Copy to texture. This is just making me the screenshot. Do I even need that? Nah, hold on. Let's see. This should not be called state. This should be called something like, let's just call this tool menu. Why not? And then async run. This will be like state new self dot run. Wait, instead, you know. So we will have another state here, impulse state. We'll have struct state. This one will have the lifetime. Menu is the tool menu. Function new. Menu is self. This is where I do the screenshot or something. Self menu. Right? So we here do let screen or like background be equal to that background. Would be like a texture. Maybe. Let mood texture is texture new size, frame buffer size. So we construct the texture, then I copy, doing the screenshot here, source rect is like the entire thing. We want to have the entire thing, right? Extend positive frame buffer size. And the destination would be 0 here. Okay. Like that. And then we return the texture. And that's the background. Okay, so we do the screenshot that we can draw here. Simple state A. Okay. Right. So now we'll have a function. This one is going to be async function run. Compute self. Returns optional tool type. This is where we go while this event is and next. If and draw is event, then we'll do that. Probably self draw. Maybe. Let's call this ctx. ctx itself, and use ctx clone. Boop. Ban. Some spam. Alright, let's see. Return none by default. Okay. This will have function draw. Frame buffer. Like this. Okay, so I could like clear, but instead we do like the background, right? So self context, self menu, context. Let's just have the context here directly. Context, context. Doesn't really matter. I can even have like that if I want to access the engine directly. Why not? Context is menu dot context clone. Gang is menu context gang clone. Sure, why not? So we do self context renderer. Can we like do draw background? We do have that. Okay, draw background. Oh, this one is like, no, this one is different. Draw texture, draw UI background, draw vignette. Do we have something like full screen texture here? Draw texture mask. Nah. Is there something like this in here? Draw. Overlay. Oh, wait, hold on. It's probably overlay. Hello? Hello? This stupid thing. Render. Overlay. No? Overlay. Nah, I don't have that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Draw textured quad. Sure, let's do that. Camera. Pixel perfect camera position. 0 extend. Positive by frame buffer. Size. Fire cursor thing is from VS Code. It's a plugin for VS Code. Okay, texture would be self background, and color would be something like 05. I don't know. Let's do gray color. There you go. Okay, so here we will say something like if the name of the plugin is called Power Mode. Power Mode VS Code. That one. By default, it's doing the this thing also that I disabled. It's doing too much screen shake, so I lowered that, but like it's customizable a little bit. Have different effects. Mm -hmm. Self handle event function handle event gang event doesn't return anything, or does it? Maybe I should return flow. So if this is break, then break. Sure. Flow, continue. All right. You have moved value event. Sure. Actually, it'll just clone it here. Whatever. Handle event. Okay, so we are going to say that match event event key press key. I'm going to match the key. If it's key escape, then return control flow break. Right? I feel like we are going to do this for now. Okay, and let's run. So right now, it should, when I click the tool preview, it will make the screenshot of the current thing, darken it, so that I can draw something on top of it. And if I press escape, then I go back with returning nothing. So without changing the tool, right? So if I click this, it's darkened. This is a new state basically that I'm going to implement here, right? And yeah, if I click escape, then we go back here. Nice. Nice. So now we can do things, right? We can do things. I feel like we will. Are we editing yet? Well, I'm making a new screen in the editor, which will be like the tool selection screen, basically, right? The tool menu. And the tool menu here. Okay, so we will have let's see, buttons is going to be at ctx is menu.ctx. Let's do that. Buttons is going to be a vec button of button type, but this is the button type of our buttons here, right? In a button type. So what are we going to have here? It's going to be like exit. And the buttons for the different groups. For now, let's just have the exit button, I think. Buttons, back, button, new, anchor. Since this is a pop-up, I want it to be like in the center probably. Just in some specific position here. It's a square button. Center. All right, let's do some hard coding here. Let's do some hard coding. Let's do 0, 0 for now. Doesn't really matter. Button type, exit. Okay, so now that we do this, when I'm handling event, does it mean that I need like the input here too? Input, controller. Is that it? Input controller new. What's the config here? PTX input config PTX game, like that. Is that what we want? Okay, so when I'm handling the event here, self input dot handle input context handle event. Someone is not. No, it's a trait. Hold on. I just do something like handle event, self event. Is this it? Is returning vec events or event in that self handle input event, handle input into input event. Is that what I need to do? Control flow continue, match event, put event click, position, Implement input context for state. Input is self input, and draggable is going to be false, so we cannot drag anything. I don't think we can drag anything here. Input draggable, none. Okay. So now if I'm clicking at the position, then we say, how do I do that? Editor, level, handle, event, this, that. This, click. Yeah, I don't know. Calculate position contains position. We find the hovered button or something here. Okay. Fine. If buttons, if that's some button, the buttons states for the cursor position being self input, cursor position press would be self input pressed, buttons is self buttons. Just got there, curious what GUI library you're using and how you like it. Nah, I'm not using any GUI library. I'm having a hard-coded like things here. So like this is the closest to my like small UI library that I'm using, which with 100 lines of code, which is basically like a button, is like a position, which is a screen. Not a screen, like the position is just like a rectangle, and then like there's a helper to like lay out them, which is based on the anchor, which is like, so like again, like the position can be relative to the top left or to the center of the screen, for example, right? And yeah, it's like very simple and very manual here, which I hate, but at the same time other UI libraries, I didn't like those either. It depends on what you go for, because I'm making a game. It doesn't like, if you want to like just have some UI on the screen, you can try going for EGUI, for example. EGUI is nice for like quick and dirty UI, but I don't want that for a game, because like, I don't know, I feel like it's not good for game UI. For game UI, so the best solution so far is hard coding that I have found. Imagine using UI library, yeah. I don't know. I have a feeling that maybe, so like if you tried Baby, for example, and Baby UI, they have a UI that's based on ECS. So like I have a feeling that that can be nice, but at the same time, there's also like a lot of like it becomes a lot verbose to set up your UI. But I have like, yeah, I don't know. If it's not like I want something like in Baby, I think, with less boilerplate to like set up the UI. And also Baby is based on like frames, which is very weird. So like we want to have like events like in Evenio, if you heard about that. It's like the alternative to the Baby ECS, which is based on events instead of like having systems run every frame, which I feel is nicer. Then I can maybe potentially see something, but like that's work that needs to be done, like to like try that. So I don't know. I'm just going to hard code it here. It's fine for a game. But yeah, it depends on your use case for the UI. So over here, for example, I have also like this input. This is the module that like abstracts the touch input versus mouse input, so that I know if I click with my like thing, and like that's something that usually is in the UI library, right? Handling the clicks. And this is the layouting of my buttons. But yeah, it's not very good, but it works. Feel like you got the data event flow down, but there's a lot of boilerplate in your code. Yeah, I don't know. Like, in order to figure out the good UI solution, we need to like spend a lot of time like doing the UI only, I feel like, and I don't know, just hard coding works better for now. And I mean, it's not like too much hard coding, right? Like, I'm like still have something here which helps me do the layout. Kind of things you'd be making actually would be maybe some information blocks with some buttons and switches. Rendering image files might be nice too for a slideshow kind of thing. Maybe a simple solution like yours could work. Not sure. Actually would be just some information blocks with some buttons and switches. So like you're not making a game. If you're not making a game, maybe for the UI, try something like JavaScript instead. That works. Maybe try, if you want to use Rust, maybe like LaptOS is a thing, or maybe Dioxus if you want to like not use JavaScript. The elegant GUI library for Rust. If that works for you, then yeah. It doesn't work for me as a game though, because I'm not doing like the web, this stuff. We're like we want our buttons to be like, I don't know. Like I want to have like the control over how I draw them and things, you know. Which I mean, you still can have in like CSS, but like, I don't know. What do I mean? Taffy. What's Taffy? Did we see Taffy before? Flexible, high performance cross-platform UI library written in Rust. CSS block, Flexbox, CSS grid layout. Collaborate across team projects and designed to be used as a dependency for other UI and GUI libraries. Right now, it powers Dioxus, Bevy, Taffy. Oh, this is like the layout thing, right? This is the layout library. Yeah, it's like it's not it's yeah, but the UI is consisting of separate parts. It's the layout, it's the input, and it's rendering, right? So those three things. The fact that they have extracted this into a separate script is already good, right? Now we need like, I don't know. You don't have a web server. You wrote using Axiom. Could do it in a web UI maybe, but you don't really like writing JS. Prefer to use HTMX if you can. I think you should look into Dioxus, maybe. Like you want to do a web UI, but you don't want to write JavaScript, so you do that with like web with WASM instead, right? So they do it for you here. You just do a counter here, right? And you write this. It's RSX. They have a macro here. Inside your Rust code, you do like this thing, like HTML with inline Rust code or something. I'm not sure. I didn't try that because like I don't need that myself. I'm doing it the other way. Okay, button states this, cursor position, states, input cursor position. What is that? Cursor position. Oh. Map. Position map. Like that? Is that what you want me to do? And then we find a button which is like hovered here when I'm clicking. Wait, hold on, position. So I guess over here, since I click at the position, we will just do some position. Button. So I have the button type. So I have clicked a button, right? And we are going to match that. If it's exit, then I return control flow exit break. I mean, And I guess control flow, the break value would be like our result here, which is optional. Which is optional tool type, right? Break with none here. If we do this, break with none here. This is a optional tool type. So if let control flow break result is that, then we return result, right? That's what we do, I think. 10 push-ups. Silly squirrel. Hello, hello. Hold on. Done. All right. Okay. Key user moved. Handle event. We cloned here too. Fine. Whatever. Breakdown. Okay, now since I'm having this button, I need to draw it too. So when I'm drawing it over here, right? This is our background. Now we go for button in buttons layout. Self buttons. Viewport. What's the viewport? What? How do I use this thing? Buttons layout. Oh, like this? Okay, sure. Sure. Okay. So we will need to have a camera here too. Right. State. Let's see. Camera. Is camera 2D. Camera 2D. FOV. 10. Center. 0. Rotation. 0. Don't need that. Now I go this layout. Oh wait, hold on. Button layout is this. We first do the layouting, and then we go for button in buttons states of the cursor here. Okay, let's see here, cursor. I don't know what we do. Self input, cursor position, map, position map, X. S32. For some reason we have in some places F32, some places F64. Whatever. Press, self input pressed. Buttons is self buttons. Okay. So here we have a button and we need to draw it, right? So self context render draw a button. That, right? Draw button. Camera would be self camera, and button would be button. So now we need to implement. Let's see. We need to implement buttons button type for the button type, so that it knows how to draw it. The sprite name for this for the exit would be back, right? Okay. So now I should see the button on the screen. That is like the exit button. That's the only thing that we have there for now. And then we add the buttons for all the other tools that we want to have. Something. I'm not sure yet. Editor. We go here, we go here. So there you go. This is the exit button, which I cannot click for some reason. It does not work. Oh, because I'm not updating my input, maybe? Wait, hold on, but I am. What are we doing today? I'm improving the editor, Davey. Hello. I don't like the tool wheel. I tried it on the phone and it sucks. We'll remove it now. We change it to like, okay, maybe you will like, okay, before I do this, stop. First of all, I reordered some buttons here so that we have like the back and play in the same position and is in the other places. Question of the day, how's the Steam page? But yeah, I like made some small improvements like the custom cursor, this thing. So like instead of having a tool wheel, basically you click on the tool itself and then it will open a menu here where you select the tool somehow easier. Maybe we'll have like groups like in Minecraft creative menu is the idea. We'll see. So far I just spawned this button, close the thing, and I cannot cover it for some reason. Play and back too close if you misclick when you want to play the level. Yes, but I said the same about the level selection screen, Davey. Although I guess in the level selection you click on the level itself instead of clicking that play button. So I don't know. But like I just made it so it's consistent, it's the same there and there, you know? We can move it somewhere else though. Just move it further a little bit. We can remove the play button in selection now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we actually can. Yeah. Anyway, why can I not? Why can I not do the things? Why can I not do the things? Self input. Context. What am I supposed to do? Update. Handle event. I think that's it. I think I'm just doing the handle event and it should work, right? Oh, because I'm not converting it into the coordinates. I see now. Hold on. UI cursor position should be the thing. Yeah. It's over here. UI cursor position at UI cursor position is this position. Self camera dot screen to world that blah and that thing. Okay. And do I do this in handling? Position is that? Yeah, this is also wrong. So this position is going to be a position map. Self camera, screen to world, that and that. There you go. Are you feeling it, Kuvi? Am I feeling what? Distraction, remove the winning debug log. Yeah, I was you're feeling it? You're feeling the Steam page incoming? Or what? Oh shit, that's that was bad. When is that sound going to go? Bum, 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 bum. This. Okay, there you go, there you go. I can click this now. I can click this. I can click this and it doesn't work. Amazing. Amazing. Why not though? Screen to world. I find the one that is covered. When I click, is it supposed to work now? Why is it not working? Click, handle input. Screen to world. Of the position. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Or no? No. Yes? Yes, no, 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 yes. Oh shit. No way. Hold on. Hold on a second. Guys, you need to all click this button right now. Follow that link. Add to the wish list. I can add my own game, alright? Developers is here. Make a Discord post. Wait, hold on. Can you have this team page without the video? Alright. I thought we would need to have a trailer here. This needs to have a trailer. We need a video here. Can you just edit it? Hold on. So like when we edit this team page. Alright, anyway, let's look at this first. Linksider is a puzzle platformer where you attach different side effects to the size of your character. Utilize these effects creatively, and you may discover surprising interactions between them to help you solve various puzzles. Oh, you have the GIFs here. Alright, that's good. Okay. About this game, side effects. In this game, you can attach different side effects. Unconventional mechanics. Jumping in this game is kind of weird, but very useful. Is always fun. What? Nah, don't say that our game is weird. Nah. Let's remove the weird from the description of our game. How about that? Interactions between these unconventional mechanics can be quite unintuitive to describe. What? No, our game is very intuitive. Remove the word unintuitive from our description. But that's what makes it so fun when you pull them off. The levels in this game are specifically designed to slowly guide the player to discover the different mechanics. Hold on, reading is hard. The levels in this game are specifically designed to slowly guide the player to discover different mechanics and directions while leaving some space for the player to come up with creative solutions. All about the movement. Your goal in every level is to simply make your characters stay on the goal with the correct rotation. Sometimes it can be quite tricky, but what if I do this? Alright. System requirements. Windows 10 x64 processor, Intel Core i5, memory 2 GB RAM, graphics Intel HD 3000. Is that our actual requirements? I don't think you can do with the 2 GB of RAM anything in the today world, no? More like this, Animal Well. Our Animal Well is like our game, yes, of course. Braid is definitely like our game, okay. Hold on, how do they, like, this is you did not do this manually, right? How did they figure out that our game is similar to Braid? I mean, it's not, but how? I mean, it is, but how? Probably tags. So what are our tags here? Genre casual, indie. Isn't this genre supposed to be puzzle here? Or is that not a genre? Release date coming soon. Official Discord server. There you go. Okay. What else do we have here? Read related news. What does that button do? Linksider News Hub. There's things like that. Follow. Alright. I'm not sure what it does. View update history. Okay. Find community groups. View discussions. Share. Embed. No puzzle genre. So is the puzzle is a tag? Where's the tags anyway? Oh, popular user tags for this product. Puzzle platformer. Puzzle. Is it a platformer though? Puzzle casual logic 2D. You need to make me admin later. Can you make me admin if I or like if I don't have this Teamworks account, or do I need to like get this Teamworks account? I need to like figure out how to do that. You can without? Okay. Yeah, because like it would be weird if you when you make a game, everyone needs to pay $100 on the team. That would be weird, right? Follow. There was a problem saving your changes. Please try again later. Okay. Why can I not follow? Oh, I am following. Okay. All right. One friend wants this game. Nerdsoul. Similar to games you played. Baba is you. There you go. There you go. It's very similar. Celeste. Oh, it's so similar. What was the question you missed? I just saw that you wishlisted the game. I didn't have any question. Profile features limited. What does it even mean? This game is not currently eligible to appear in certain showcases on your Steam profile and does not contribute to the global achievement on game collected counts. Okay. Yeah, so like we need to make a trailer and have a trailer here, right? That's the thing. Because like I'm not sure if this is very like if I just look at these screenshots, it looks a little bit I'm not sure. We need video here. Screenshots are dog shit. These screenshots are not very good, I think. Yeah. They don't. Our game looks like dog shit. I mean, the background. It's like what I don't like here is the background. Like the background in the gem version was looking a lot more fun. This looks like the editor background, like someone said. We need to go back. Something like the shapes, the random shapes in the background. Why not? It's the background that's looking bad here, I think. The checkerboard on the background is like boring. And we also need video. And we also need to remove the words unintuitive and weird from the description. That's not how you talk about your game, right? But why you like random shapes? Because this is boring, and random shapes are like, I don't know. Why do you not like them? The itch is still not working for me. Not yeah. Random shapes are not in our game, and you said you want elements that are not in our game, like gradient. Okay. Yeah, did I say that? But this one is too boring. compared to what we had on the originally. That's like the first thing that I see on this background. The checkerboard pattern in the background is, yeah, bad. The other parts I think are okay here, and the video is what we need to do. Like just look over here on this screenshot. And it's looking better here. If we just judge by the screenshots. No? It's ugly too. Do, 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 do. Alright, I don't know. So like, how does it work, Davey? Can you just... can you just edit this page now? Or is every edit needs like confirmation from the... like, and needs to be reviewed? Can you go through this review again when you change anything? Okay. Okay. So far, the most important missing part is the video here, I think. And the background should be better. Otherwise, nice. Don't worry about the vid. Well, I'm just saying that if I make a post right now saying that people should like wishlist this game, they will follow the link and they will see this and it's like boring, right? So they will not wishlist it if we don't have the video here. That's what I'm saying. Unless it's someone who already knows what the game is because they watched the stream. Want to get the controller working, by the way? We will, but it doesn't like that. Like, okay, if we want like just a Steam page so that we can like start like marketing the Steam page, I guess, right? Don't put the link now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I should not give the people a link to the Steam page yet because it should be better, right? So I say that we should focus on the video and the background on those screenshots. And how long is this review process then? There's something you need to go through about the controller in the Steam page. Just mark no controller now. You don't have to do it. All right, try making me admin so that maybe I can look something somewhere. If you can. I mean, right now we have a different background, by the way. This background is not checkerboard. Is this background better than the checkerboard? Should there be more things in the background? I don't know. What if we just what if you just have clouds? Like this is like clouds, right? But they, I don't know, something. We could make the background movable, by the way, too. Right now it's just static and with parallax. But to make them automatically move, then if we had like something like clouds, then Anyway, I'm going to focus on the editor a little bit. Davey can think about the background. No one likes gray. I don't hate gray. No, I think... Yeah, I think I just disliked the checkerboard. Alright. Let's figure out why this button is not clickable. We have a Steam page, that's nice. Cool. Achievements, are you gonna add that to your game? Yeah, I guess. But like about the puzzle game, I guess the achievements are just the fact that you have like completed like all the levels about like in the, like a specific chapter, maybe, and that's going to be the achievements. I'm not sure what Davey is doing like to the level thing. Are we going to have some secret levels or like I don't know, some special levels that are like hard in like every chapter? There's options there. We'll see. For achievements, I also like need to figure out how to like do this Steam SDK and integrate with that, right? Somehow for the achievements. DBG position. Oh wait, hold on, I know exactly what's happening here. It's because over here I need to do a question mark. I wish the control flow was also a must-use thing, because this returns a control flow and you need to use a question mark here. To propagate the fact that we want to stop. Just code your own in game, but we should still add that integration to the Steam too. For the version that's like outside of Steam, there would be like probably our own in-game version. But there should be Steam achievements too. Okay, there you go. This button works now. Nice. Oh, okay. All right, next. Next. Next, we need to have these buttons. That are... You guys hear the construction happening outside of my window? It's so annoying. You cannot hear. Well, I can hear it, and it's very annoying. All right. You only construction outside of your window is also happening for you. Pirate software to get rid of game pirating. Once made his save file just wait, what? Pirate software to get rid of game pirating. Once made his save file just be the Steam Achievements API. There's also like the Steam saves, right? There's like the cloud save of the Steam when you play the game through Steam. It should like basically we should make like the save be in a different place. Something when we play through Steam, so that when you open the game on a different PC, your save would be like saved in your account somehow, right? Another thing. Okay, what we want is our buttons. We'll have the buttons with a certain tool, which will have the tool type inside. So if over here we do the tool, that would be like unreachable here, because when I'm doing the... Okay, so over here when I'm clicking button type tool, over here we return control flow break with the tool, right? Is this thing copy? Break with some tool now, okay. Some tool clone. Clone. Okay. Like this. So now I can add the buttons, and also I like in order for that unreachable to not panic when I'm drawing things over here, I say that if let tool type no, not tool type, button type tool is button type, then we do something else. Are you more of an American English speaker or the British speaker? Oh, I'm so British in it. I don't know. How is British different from Australian? From what I have heard when watching movies such as a British name, bruv. 20 versus 20. I don't see how that would help. There's a visual spoofed. There's a virtual spoofed Steam with achievements in pirate versions of the game. Dun, 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 dun. Preventing pirating is not on my priority. If like, I'm not even sure if it's necessary. I don't think it is. Tool. No, not tool. Self. No, hold on. What do we do here? Let's see in the level editor. Tool. Function draw. Let's see what do we do here for button. Tool wheel. Something something. This steps to the preview. Yep. We just do this. And we just draw the game tile. Okay, hold on. We just do this. Very similar. Camera. Tool draw angle. I don't do that. Tool tile name is tool type preview tile name. Camera. Override tile set. Oh. We need the group. Okay, group. Handle. Levels handle. Group handle. Handle to the group. Sure. Let's have this in the menu. Levels, group handle. Outside of Dan Nouveau, nothing seems to be remotely effective at combating piracy. It's a waste of time for indie devs to worry about. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about that. On making your game. Menu. Group get. Sure, let's do that. So that should work. Now we should just like spawn these buttons. I think we should just spawn these buttons. Let's see. Let mode buttons. It's that, and then we do. And then we do spawn the buttons. Over here. This is group. Is this clonable? It is. Nice. So tool, function wheel, function tool, wheel. Let's do this same stuff here. Just copy paste that. Let's copy paste that and go here. And go here. Let's see. What do we have? Center. We don't need that. So entities is context, assets, logic config entities. So this is all the entities that we have. Right? So tool type entity. And we don't do the tool, we only do the entity. There you go. Like that. So this is the entities, then side effects is this. We don't convert it into a tool. Then eraser is a tool type eraser. Okay. Oh, is eraser also like supposed to be like there? I guess maybe. That would be. I think for eraser we will probably like have a separate button instead of like choosing the tool like that. But let's have it inside this menu for now. Sure. Um, that. So we don't do the tool wheel item. We instead do the tool types. We don't even collect it here. Tool types. This is me going like around the center so that, yeah. So now we do for tool type in tool types. We do buttons push, which means that the buttons should be mutable probably. It is already mutable, nice. Button push, button. So we're going to have a square button. Anchor is going to be anchor center, and position will be back to X, Y, button type, tool, of a tool type, right? So now we need to like figure out the positions here. I think we do something like let mode X is 0 and let mode Y is 0. And then over here we do something like X plus equal 1, but if X is equal to like 10, then Y plus equal 1, X is 0, right? So like we go in the thing, you know? Dot map X as after the 2 plus offset. So I guess we need the config here. Let's see, it's context assets config editor level tool menu. That's going to be like the config. Config is that, right? Level config. Tool menu is tool menu config. Okay. Tool menu. Struct config. That will be like row length. I don't know. Let's do row length, and then we will do something like offset, like this maybe, and that's all I need really. Over here we are going to add config offset, and over here if X is equal to config row length. Expected struct vec. We don't specify the type here, we don't make it mutable. This is just the iterator that I'm constructing. That mode transform, that also is not mutable. Okay. I think that is it. Now we go into config somewhere here, and we have like editor level tool menu somewhere here, tool menu, and that will have row length to be equal to 10, and offset be like, I don't know, negative 5, negative 4.5 maybe, and 1, I don't know, something. Let's also have like the exit button position is going to be like something, I don't know, like 5.2 maybe, I don't know. Yeah, so config is here, and this button, this over here, will be config dot exit button position. Exit button position is that. Okay. So we just basically have a list of these things. We also will need to show the name of the hovered thing, probably. maybe above the cursor as a tooltip or something. Okay, there we go. Okay, so apparently we have 30 things that we can do. Apparently we have 30 things that we can do here. And I need to like make the rendering here more obvious also. And also the y plus equal 1 should be like instead of minus equal 1 because we go down instead of going up. And also I'm drawing the background here for these things, and I feel like I don't need to draw the background. I feel like I don't need to draw the background. Or let's just have here self context assets config editor level menu your config like that config button background let's do that. Button background boom 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 boom. Button background is 0 0 0 3 maybe, just something small there, something semi-transparent. Also, let's make sure that it works, because I didn't test. Oh shit, it doesn't work anymore. Attempt to subtract with overflow. Yeah, because this is U size, okay. Row length, let's make this 32 instead. Okay, there we go. We have everything here. So this is a portal, for example, right? Yeah, okay, it works. It works. This, that. Wait, what is this? Number of stars to unlock the door? Oh, it's a door. We don't want the door here. That's a box. Nice. Which one of these is the eraser? Isn't this the eraser? Okay, now we don't know, so we need to like on hover. First of all, like these side effects, I just draw the side effect without the player, like I did in my tool wheel. The menu looks sick. All right, but we should still like do a little bit of improvement. First of all, when I hover over a thing, I should tell what it is. We have the name already. So I'm just going to like see here. Tool name or something. If tool wheel position, no. Tool. Wheel. If wheel, yeah. So over here we're rendering the wheel. So we were doing here. Self tool type draw. Oh, we can have the tool type draw. Okay. So that will draw it. And then the preview tile name in the center. Okay, let's have this over here somewhere. So instead of drawing the game tile directly, right? We do tool type dot draw. So this is a method. We have frame buffer, and then we have the group, and we have the context and the camera, and then this transform. Transform will be literally just transform that we already calculated. That's easy. And then if button hovered, so if I have hovered over the button, then camera assets old font. Sure. I have something that's old font. It's not hovered, it's hover. Okay, here we do tool type preview name. So this is the tool type name. Preview tile name. Well, I don't do this anymore. I don't need that anymore. So I just do this. And over here, so the position where to do this is going to be, let's see, config, preview text, scale, and then we do translate. So this would be like the cursor position, probably. UI cursor position. UI cursor position, unwrap or 0 plus config tooltip offset. Let's have tooltip offset and tooltip scale here. Tooltip offset and tooltip scale. Tooltip offset 0, 1. Tooltip scale 0.5 maybe. Bam, bam, bam. And I also, the offset should be like, probably should be like lower here, -1 maybe, something. Okay, so here's our exit button. Here's all this thing. So there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. There you go. Wait, hold on, but it is, hold on, I'm hovering on that thing. Okay, I see why though. I see why the transform is a little bit wrong. Transform is assuming something here. It's assuming like, what does it even assume here? I need to move them 0.5 to the side. Transform scale uniform around 0.5. Transform is being used. Config button background. Yeah, because this quad. Hold on, around 0.5. This. Tool type draw. Yeah, it's already like doing this thing, this stuff. Okay, so let's do here, draw. Translate. Let 0.5. I don't know why, but yeah. Kinda cool. You like that menu? It's like, I'm not sure though how do we draw the name of the thing on the mobile, because you cannot like hover, right? On the mobile. Team Jet Poop, hello, hello. So how, like, I mean you see the icon, right? But still. Front-end devs, where are you? How do you do the tooltip on the front on the web? Yeah, when you're doing like the mobile-friendly thing. Like, I mean, the button should just be obvious what it does, right? But we just draw the preview of the thing that you're going to like place there, basically, right? So like, yeah, this is a door. This is a path, which doesn't have the icon, so probably we need to not show this in the normal levels. This is a portal side effect. This is a coyote. I mean, it's kind of obvious here. Probably want to scale down a little bit because it's like maybe we should have some like spacing in between the things here, too. This is the eraser. Is our eraser not working, Davey? By the way, it looks like our eraser does not work anymore. And block, inner level, goal, disable box, create, coyote power up. Is this also, yeah, this is also like sorted by the wait, hold on, is it? No, it's not sorted. Some things are sorted. You've seen mobile apps do tooltips on hold and press? I mean, we can hold, yes. If I hold, then you will see the tooltip. That's true. The tooltip is also like kind of not super readable over here, for example, player in goal, because this thing is like white. Maybe, should I draw the name here or in a specific position, like over here, for example? Not above the cursor, but like in a dedicated spot. Also, do we have in the let's see here, UI tile set, do we have the close button here? Yeah, we do. I feel like this is the close button that I should use instead of this one. Or maybe you draw a different one, Davey, I don't know. Specific position, just move the R thing to a corner and forget about it. I would like to not like I'm not manually moving things where they are. I'm just iterating over all the different entities that we can potentially have in the game, and then I'm just creating a tool that is like going to place that entity. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I feel like just the specific position is better here. So we just do here without the UI cursor. It's just tooltip, position, I think, and that's it. So for the exit, I feel like we need to have the exit, or like close maybe. UI config. UI tile set config. Okay. I'm just going to do it the same as no. Close. Maybe you draw a different icon for that if you want, Davey. Govi, tank toes. What's your favorite Doomcation YouTuber for learning game dev, specifically game dev with Rust? I don't think I am a good for learning game dev. I don't think you're going to learn much by watching me. But I don't know. I don't watch other people, so I cannot suggest. Chris Bascardi. Config. As config toml. You can learn spaghetti from Kuvi. I mean, some of the things are not as spaghetti. It's like depending on like I think the logic of this game is not spaghetti, for example, but the rendering part of it, yeah, I guess it is. But yeah. Tooltip position. 01, sure. Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit, I split something here. Okay, is this better? Is this better? This naming. I feel like the background should be even more darkened, right? This is the close button. How spaghetti emote in Kubi Boy. Actual Rustation. Shipunov. Привет. Hello. This codebase is not that spaghetti. You can see how fast he's adding refactoring features. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess it's not spaghetti. It's just like we have the. I think the problem is that we have long functions with like 1,000 lines of code, you know. So like I call it spaghetti, but it's actually not spaghetti. It's just like not factored into like dedicated functions for like dedicated things sometimes. Yeah. And like speaking about the refactors and adding features, this is why we rewrote the game from Bevy into our own custom engine without using ECS. ECS was really hard to maintain and like refactor and without things breaking. That's why I don't like Bevy. So the code looks a little worse. Like Bevy allows you to like split your code into those systems, which looks simple on their own, but it's really hard to like understand the entire picture as a result of the fact that like you like construct a graph of systems and shit like that. I feel, yeah. Maybe actually like Bevy, it didn't look like spaghetti, but it actually was spaghetti because that's what you were doing in Bevy, you know? Like in order for your systems to be like properly like working, you need to have like system this and system that, and then you need to add a dependency like this. So like I feel like Bevy is actually like, if you visualize this graph, it would actually be spaghetti. Because like you just don't like actually like draw these lines. You like have like system A dot after B, right? You do this, but if you visualize this graph, I wonder how like how spaghetti it actually gets. You thought I'm still using ECS? Nah, I don't even have the. I have a thing that's called entity, right? But so we have a entity, and this is just basically it's like a God object kind of thing, right? Kind of, maybe. So like everything is just a field instead of being a component. I mean, but yeah. And like these things could be a components instead, right? If an entity is like a blocking entity, you would like have a component blocking maybe or something. It's just like a boolean for me. The systems that we have is not about like the ECS systems. It's about the different logic parts of our game. For example, we have a jumping system and a gravity system, right? And like the magnet system, which control the different mechanics of our game. And I call them systems basically, but it's not has nothing to do with ECS. That sounds like ECS to you, but okay. I don't know. Like, what's the definition of ECS? When I like we don't have. Like, I guess technically you don't need to like have the dynamic ECS, but like all of the ECS libraries that exist that I have seen, they are made for dynamic, like construction of entities, dynamic construction of the system graph and things like that. So instead, we just call functions, and that's my system. Like, yeah, I don't know. right, let me just have the configuration of tool menu here. Gray. Config background color. Background color. We should also have like the padding, maybe is another thing. It's probably good. Padding of 0.1 and background color is going to be something like 333 maybe. Unity default behavior is not ECS, more like EC, which you like much better. I have no experience with other libraries, with other engines. Godot is not using ECS too. Godot is very popular. They have some weird thing, from what I understand, which is similar to object-oriented programming, but not exactly. I'm not sure. I should try Godot someday. So the padding, I want to use that. Buttons, push over here. Godot using a camel. Can you do that? You can do Godot using Rust. I think camel will be independent of the thing. I'm not sure. When I learn a camel, what should be the project that I do? Should it still be like a game or something else? Or I mean like drawing triangle on the screen like we did with Zig. Godot Rust is terrible. Well, we can make an abstraction on top of that, which would make it less terrible. What I'm guessing is what terrible is the API, because it's not Rustified, it's the C API. So like the way I would work with that is I would make my own API on top of their API. Like the same way we're not working with the OpenGL directly, right? We have an abstraction on top of OpenGL, which makes it easier to use. Rust is terrible because not scripting but plugin. What's the difference? I have no idea. Doesn't it mean that it has more, like you can do more things with a plugin than with the scripting? I don't know. A Unity enjoyer? Davey, I thought you are the Godot. I thought you moved to Godot now. Unity enjoyer? No, I hate it. Or are you moving back to Unity? Are you working on other games than Linksider? Are you working on other games at the same time? You're working on SideLinker. Let's have this as F32. So we are going do this instead. I'm gonna do 1 0 plus config padding, maybe y F32 0 plus config padding xy if x is equal to the length. Good. Let me with I 0 I plus equal 1. If I is this, I is 0. Okay. Try to unconvince Scooby to right link starting a door, please. I think I will hate it. But I didn't try it yet. I'm pretty sure that I will hate the GD script at the very least, but maybe I will not. I don't know. Just because I hate Python, I don't see why GD script is good. Oh no, the sound effect. I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Go here, alright. There you go, there you go. Okay, we like that. Dun, 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 dun. GD script is bad, use C#. Is C# scripting and not plugins? In try Godot twice, first time you'll hate it, second time you'll love it. I'm trying to think if there is anything that I first hated and then loved. Because usually it's the other way around. Usually you first love thing and then you start hating it. Once you realize all the like bad parts of it. Because in the beginning you don't see the bad things. Eraser. Why is our eraser not working? Okay, new editor tool menu. Do I need to do anything else here? I'm not going to like polish it super hard. So this might be already like good enough here. Can you change the tool background? The color? What exactly? Well, there's the background that's like on top of the like background, this color, right? That's customizable, and then you also have the color for the button. This one is like almost transparent right now, so I can make it not transparent, I guess, by doing this. That would be like just black color on the background of all the tools, right? You can make this a different color too. What do you want the color to be? The customization is over here. Editor, level, tool menu. Okay, let me just see why the eraser is not working, because that is weird. That is weird. Level, editor, eraser, eraser. Use the tool. If delete underneath, which is true for eraser, and we don't press the control left, then What is this code? Delete top. I'm supposed to go here. We find the cell, we find the layer, current Z index. And then we retain the entities which are in other cell, or if this is in the current cell, then some Z index is not equal to this, but this is none, right? Hold on. Current Z index. Current Z index map or false. Current Z index. This is not equal to the current Z index. What is it? What is this even about? We have some Z indexing. I don't remember what it even means. Okay, there you go. It works. It works now. Okay, there you go. Very, very good. The editor is now nice and everything. Let's okay, make eraser work again. Can you make? Can I make? Can I make? Is this the preview? Do I draw the preview? If self input. Wait, hold on. Self drag is none. And not self input. Transform view. And not self input dragging. Sure, let's do that. The tool can be dragged to draw like the old one. But we need to figure out how to work on mobile. Maybe like hold plus drag to paint continuously. But hold plus drag is doing the camera change. Although at the same time on the mobile you can move the camera by using two fingers, I guess, right? Does the two fingers work for us? I know that we can like zoom, but it probably can like translate too. So like, yeah, maybe like with one dragging, we are not going to transform the view though. Maybe like a holding threshold. But holding threshold is for like dragging the entity. If you click on top. Or you mean like holding threshold? If I try to so like basically on the holding threshold right now, if there is an entity underneath, then we are going to drag it. But if not on an empty block, then we move the camera. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. All right, hold on. Let me see the time. Okay, we can do a little bit more. Right now, I just disabled the preview on the drag. There you go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Don't draw. Preview on drag. Transform view. Then also just a small thing. Cursor set here. Let's see if self input dragging or self input transforming the view, then cursor grab. Did you see the cursor grab, by the way, that I did today, Davey? You have that now too. Should probably did I do that? The grab in the level selection. I should do that there too. You can click and drag here and it changes your cursor. Look at this. So sensor should be like over here basically. And if you like moving. Oh wait, hold on. Click and hold on the empty space was the tool wheel. That's why probably we did not do that. So now the tool wheel should be like completely deleted. We don't need that anymore, right? That's bad anyway. Yeah. I don't like it. Dun, dun. Grab cursor in level editor. Let me also check, by the way, since I have this grab cursor. Why not use this here too? Really quickly, play here, cursor. Let me see here. If self input transform in the view, then cursor grab. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. There you go. And this does not happen in the game, yes. Nice. Grab cursor, level selection. Okay, so hold to draw. Okay. Let's see. Tool wheel. Tool position is none. This is always none. Okay, let me just remove the tool wheel completely. This thing does not exist anymore. Remove that code. Close wheel, remove that code. Open wheel, remove that code. Let's have a tool draw angle. That's fine. State. Let's see. Tool wheel position. This we don't have that. Wheel. That. Here, if dragged is none. This is when we start the drag at the position. Dragged is none, open wheel. Yeah, okay. So now, I guess what we need to do. What we need to do is draggable somewhere when I implement. Yeah, draggable. Draggable is based on a time, right? But draggable timed. Yeah. So we need to do timed, but it's based on the screen position now. Not everything is draggable. Drag only should happen if the thing under the cursor is draggable, right? Which means that to do this here, dragged, is this. Is it just that we have any entity under the cursor, right? I think that's it. I think that's it. That's what we need here. Match, self level, layers, iterate, flat, map, layer, entities, iterate. Find entity, where entity position cell is equal to the cell. If it's some entity, then we can drag. Otherwise, we do input draggable none. There you go. There you go. So now then the cell is self camera screen to world. Position, screen position, like that, and then cell is self cell. Oh wait, hold on. We have screen to cell. Self dot screen to cell. Screen position. There you go. Okay. No method named close wheel. So when we drag and we close the wheel, we don't do that anymore. This key press control choose. So this over here, we instead do self tool menu run wait. If let some tool type is that, then we self tool type is tool type, right? Release the choose, we don't do that anymore. And then here, if the wheel is the tool wheel, then we draw it, and we just remove this code completely. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now basically if I click and yeah, so this just, so like when you click and hold over empty space, you go into the camera mode. Okay. And then here I'm dragging the entity. Otherwise, if I do this quickly, right now I'm still controlling the camera, but if I do this quickly, I should instead start drawing multiple entities, right? But then, isn't it like annoying to move your camera around then? We should move the camera on WSD then, here, on the on this on the PC then. WSD should move the camera. Does mobile has WSD? No, but mobile you can instantly start moving the camera by using two fingers. You can like zoom the camera and move it at the same time, I think. If it doesn't, then we should like make it work. I know that we can zoom and we can even yeah, we can like even rotate. You prefer middle click in most programs for the camera, yeah? Middle click, you say. All right. Yeah, we can do the middle click goes instantly into the camera transform. Sure, that's very easy. That's very easy to do. Let's first commit this. Remove the tool wheel. I wanted to do something. I wanted to like distract myself by doing something right now. But I don't remember what it was. Something in some other place, not in the editor. Oh, by doing push-ups? Yeah, we can distract ourselves by doing that. Hold on. Hello? Hi. Jump scare only works when I switch the scene. Hmm. Okay, so first of all, we need to make sure that the camera is not... let's go to the input and see here. So if we have the mouse press, then we are going into the processing here, right? So when the cursor moves, so we have the minimum drag distance, this starts dragging the camera, and I feel like we should do this only if our context allows it, probably. So let's see here, not draggable, but like so how do we make this? Like camera, like moving camera, camera, move. I don't know, let's call it easy camera move self. This returns us a boolean. So like if it's easy, then you just like you only like need to like use left click or just move your finger, which is how we do it in the level selection screen. But in the editor, it's going to be like a hard camera move, which will require you to use the middle click, right? Button. I feel like over here, if button is equal to mouse button middle, then state drag is some drag state camera. We do this and we return back event. I feel like I just don't even return anything. We just go into the camera movement here. Always middle click or shift control for 2-button mouse, or self dot or state dot gang window is key pressed, key, control left. Or shift left. Okay, there you go. That better? And then the normal camera. The normal camera. Hold on. Right now it's start drag. Start drag is like in the timed thing, yeah. Sure. And then here, based on like the distance, minimum drag distance, yeah. How come you didn't activate your Linux? It's so irresponsible. You won't get full development environment you probably need. True, true, true. I would probably be like a 10 times 10x developer if I just activated my Linux, right? And I'm like the opposite of that right now. I should consider that. If self is a camera move and that, or rather, hold on. If is a camera move, then we can do that. Okay. So now it's going to like not compile everywhere. So like in the settings, for example, function as a camera move, but true, sure. We can like just make the default implementation of this actually. Let's make the default implementation true. True. Methods below not supposed to be manually implemented, which means that they probably should not be part of the trait here, but whatever. Instead we go into the editor level here and we say that easy camera move is going to be false. Okay, there you go. When you activate your Linux, you get access to the kernel source. I wonder if because of that I'm still going to like detect the timed things, because like hold on, I feel like this if should be like inside and I should like do something different there. Like over here, for example, we do have the easy camera move, right, with the left click. Okay, so yeah, see, so like it starts doing this, but after some time, but I should instead have this thief inside here. So if we have moved this much, then it should not even like consider dragging or like anything here. If easy camera move, maybe like if easy camera move, then we do this. Otherwise we do input drag. We should have like a new state or something, which would be like drag state. Which would be like drag state. Custom, I guess, which will be like handled on the user of this module. Custom. I'm going to do function is custom drag self bool matches self drag some drag state custom. There's some little framework for that. For what? For Linux activation? Nah, that came included. Or you mean for the game itself? I'm using a custom engine built on top of OpenGL. I'm using Winit for windowing. If we are doing the native builds, at least. It's some drag state custom. We do nothing here. So when I release the mouse, handle release. Drag state custom. I just do nothing here. Other than we can like draw, like we can have the events that we ended the custom drag maybe. Not sure if I need it though right now. I feel like I don't. For the game I'm making, yeah. I answered that, right? We have a custom game engine. It's working on top of OpenGL. It can compile for, right now, for Mac, Linux, Android, Windows, and the web. I'm using OpenGL or WebGL. And using Winit for the native builds for my windowing. That's basically all the dependencies. Kind of. I mean, yeah. The important ones, I guess. Okay, there you go. Now this does nothing unless I hold in place. Okay, if I do middle click, then I start moving immediately. If I hold the control and do the left or shift, then I can also drag the camera immediately. Okay, nice. Nice. So this is like the custom stuff, and then finally use tool. I feel like we should use it again only if we did not use it in the cell or something, you know. Hold on, state something like last drawn cell is going to be an optional this, and then we have here this to be none, and then well, I mean, yeah, okay, hold on. We do want to have some events here for sure, at least like for starting the draw, then, right? Move. Hold on. Handle input. Here, this event should probably be start custom drag at this position where we started it. Like there's a drag start and there's like custom drag start. Like this is very like similar, but it's not like actually drag. Or should it still be called drag? No, it's not, because like it's different kind of thing. So here, when we're handling the move, right, I'm going to do events push, event custom drag move position. This is when we're doing the move. When we're starting this, starting drag, that's different. When I'm ending here, I'm going to do event custom drag end position, and I'm starting it. Lovely annotated Linux overlay. Thanks. Easy camera move, like over here. Yeah, over here. When I set this, I'm going to say event push drag, no, event custom drag start, and it started at the position, which would be the start position specifically, right? And then we will at the same time also have the move of the custom drag. So we will start and like we will have like events for both positions already here. Okay. Not sure if there would be like a better name than custom drag here. So we go here now, and then if we have handle input, event, custom drag, start position, or input event, custom drag, move position. For both of these, I just want to use my tool here, I think. Self use tool at the position. Why is this async? Now because the door, I can click on the door here. All right, door. Okay. And I feel like when I'm using the tool, I'm going to say that this cell, so if cell is equal to the self last drawn cell, then I do nothing. Self last drawn cell is some cell. And then I need to set it to none when I release my mouse or something. Input, event, custom drag, and this will do self last drawn cell is none. But also handle event in general. Mouse press. Oh, the right mouse button is this. Yeah. How about this? If matches event and event mouse release with anything, or event touch and with anything, then self last drawn cell is none. I don't know. Does this look correct? Who knows? Maybe potentially. Now we'll go into the editor and I can like do this, right? Doesn't work for right click. Should it work for right click too? What if I use this? Yeah, the eraser, then the eraser though works because I'm using left click here. Oh, wait. Wait, but they undo redo. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That works. And if I do this, then it doesn't do this stuff. So the question is, how am I handling the history? I feel like the entire stroke should be one thing in the history then, right? History. Push. Push history if needed. Push history if needed. Yeah. So I feel like we do this if we last drawn cell is none over here. Self push history if needed. I feel like this is not needing to be handled here. We just do this in this other cell is none over here. We do this in this place instead. On every mouse release or touch end. As this convertible self as mutable. No, not here. In the editor. Here. Alright, let's see. We do this. And I do undo. And I do redo. Undo, redo. The entire stroke. Right? And then, like I said, I also want the... I feel like the delete. Right? This is when I click the right click. Yeah. Delete top position true. And delete top if push to history. True. I don't do this here, actually, then. False. Delete top. Oh, delete top is only being used here. Push to history. I can remove that here. I can remove that here. I do not push to history. I will push to history when we release the mouse instead. And if I do the custom drag here. So I will use the tool, but if self window is button pressed, mouse button right, then we do other thing. Then we do the delete top instead. There you go. There you go. This should make us to have the delete strokes. Right click and move. Shit, didn't work. Didn't work. Why not? It's because it's not... Oh, it's because like on the mouse press and doing like the... Yeah, okay. I feel like we just need to remove this because I'm returning here and I should not return. Instead it should just like continue the normal thing. We just remove this. We already handle it because of the move something. Or I guess we just don't return here and that's it. That also should work. Because I will pass it to the... Yeah, there. Editor. Go here. Do the right click. It doesn't work. Oh shit, wait, hold on, I crashed. Wait, hold on. I crashed and then it like took some time. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, it's because I... What happened? Wait, what happened? I just become unresponsive if this happens. What? Oh, it's just super slow. It's just super slow. Yeah, because I have this gaming mouse which like generates 1000 events a second. And then 1000 events a second trying to like find something underneath the cursor because it's not like super optimized is very slow. I understand. I feel like delete underneath. Delete the top. Yeah, because like I'm iterating over everything. And I'm regenerating the mesh too. Like regardless if I changed anything or not. I guess it should like at the very least I should not regenerate the mesh here. Let's see, let mood changed is false, changed is removed, so this will return true. Returns oh, it returns the element in the position. Oh, okay. So we just literally do like changed is true here. So like only if changed, only then I need to regenerate the mesh. Right? At the very least. But also like this is just finding the entity, which is also not very thing. I could use the same, like, that's why I did the last drawn cell. Delete the top. Where is this being used? If I'm doing this here, and this is where... okay. I feel like we can just do this here. So if some cell is equal to the self last drawn cell, then we do return here, just like we did in the drawing. And then self last drawn cell is some cell. Literally the same. So that's like not even trying to do anything if I already like handled this cell. Whip. There you go. There you go. And we'll do undo, undo, redo, redo. And I can draw stuff the same way, right? Undo, 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 undo. Redo, 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 redo. Okay. It still feels like slow, but I like maybe if I do this in release mode instead of in debug mode, it will like actually be usable here better. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's like this generate mesh that is slow. Pretty sure. Okay, drag to draw in editor. Done. Done, 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 done. Should we test this on the mobile? Fine, I will test this on the mobile. Let's see, just test Android. Hmm. $31 degrees. Pretty hot today. How are you guys doing? We still did not use the conditioner, but soon we will need to. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's installing right now. Serving, incremental install. Okay, 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 okay. Plus 29. MSK, you're from Moscow? Okay, here we go. Here's the game on the phone, right? I go into the editor. We can zoom stuff here. Yeah. I can. Yeah, I'm using 2 fingers. You can see my touch input here too, right? Yeah, you see my touches. You see my touches. So we go into this level, and we can move the camera using 2 fingers, or I can like hold in one place and then do that, or I can like start just drawing this thing and then I can undo or redo shit, right? And then we can select the eraser here to do this, right? Okay, I think it's good. This is a lot more usable, I think, now than before. And then also over here I can like just hold my finger to see the name, the preview, right? That will not select it. I need to like do a short click to select the thing. Okay, yeah, I think this is good. This is actually a lot better than we had before. The editor is actually usable now. Nice. Remove, don't save level, remove the game. Okay, nice. So now let's do the push-ups. Let's now do the push-ups. Hold on. Done. What did you miss? I don't know. What did you miss? Did you go away? Well, I guess you missed the fact that we made the editor actually usable, and I think it's good. It's good. It's good now. Maybe. Please nerf. How good. Well, it's easy to. I feel like it's like actually like kind of easy to use now. Maybe. We'll see. Try it, and then tell me. Toolbar for editor. Yeah, so like we have the new tool menu. We don't have the tool wheel. We have the tool menu, and you can like you can draw stuff with holding now instead of like clicking on every single individual cells, which feels a lot better, right? I mean that's basically mostly it. And then I did some polishing with like the cursors on the PC, some other stuff. I don't even remember everything, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. Commit, push, easy clap, good job today. And I'm going to end the stream. This is going to be short today. Short stream, but still good progress. Right? Right. Okay, who do we rate to tell that we have a Steam page? Why hello bad cop? Is there a bad cop here? Hello bad cop. I mean, the Steam page, we need to improve it, but I guess practical NPC can don't tell anyone. All right. I thought we make them wishlist our game anyway. But all right, if you don't want to be wishlisted, we can like keep it a secret. But for anyone in our chat, our game actually is having the Steam page, where we just need to improve it a little bit. You go here, Linksider. There you go. You can wishlist this. All right. Nice. Just appeared today. We just need to like make this better. We don't have the video trailer, and like this checkerboard background is looking ugly. But other than that, we have the Steam page. See you guys next time. A wish list, please. You just add every single person and tell them wish list, please. That's how we are going to do marketing, Davey, right? We just tell every single person to wish list it, right? Nigel Withrow, can you wishlist our game, please? Davey, can you wishlist your own game, please? I already did it. Pigorly, wishlist, please. Yeah, Pigorly, please wishlist. Who else do we have here? Lil Nia, you're still here. Wishlist our game. Thank you. Silly Squirrel. Wishlist our game. Bot. Wishlist our game. Okay. Nerdsel wishlist. Nerdsel was the first person to wishlist it. So, yeah. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye. Done. Kappa? Why Kappa? You lied to me? How dare you? Alright, anyway, bye. Infinite Coder. You would wishlist it instead you gave you your account back? What? Take your account back so that you can wishlist our game. Thank you. Bye.